All right. Welcome everyone to the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. This is the Great Ace Attorney Adventures, the first game. Chapter 5. Part 1. We're gonna break this segment up into two parts. Because I do not have the luxury of time to play the whole chapter in one setting. I apologize. So, let's begin. The Hound of the Baskervilles. Oh, my neck is just aching.
It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. "Look well, Wilson," Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. "For this is the diabolical Hound of the Baskervilles."
I believe Hound of the Baskervilles is like one of the most famous Sherlock Holmes stories. Our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. In that disconcerting courtroom experience we were first thrown into on the day we arrived in the country, and in Soseki's son's terrible ordeal that had followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court, which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur, an unknown student of law from a faraway land. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it shattered one day by that fateful telegram. I will try to do my best to voice out everything, but it does put a strain on my throat. That morning, I was woken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after he'd gone, Susato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Susato-san. Yes! Is it time to leave for the court already? Let me see. What case is it today? I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I? Oh, no, of course not. How silly of me. But I think Iris says she would make us breakfast this morning. So shall we go down to Mr. Sholmes' suite? Yes. Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food. She does, doesn't she? And once our bellies are full, we can leave her court in fighting fit form. Let me see, what case is it today? Here we go again. So, what was it about? The telegram that was delivered this morning, I mean. Oh, a telegram? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, but you're not going to get away with that. Well, I didn't think I would. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. Ahem. It was just a boring old telegram. That's 3 times now that she's tried and failed to convince me it was nothing. I promise that I'll tell you about it at some point. Alright. I understand. I suppose Seki-san will have arrived back in Japan by now, won't he? Yes, I should think so. He left immediately after that terrible ordeal. Which would mean he should have completed the voyage already, or be just a few days away. A fortnight ago, we had that very long telegram from him, do you remember? Complaining of seasickness. But by and large, it seems the voyage has been going well. Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san? I was just wondering, what might have become of Soseki-san had he stayed in London, that's all. You mean, as regards Lord Van Zieks, the Reaper? Yes. I can't help wondering if seasickness would have paled into significance in that case. What is it they say? That no one who stands in the dock can be saved from the Reaper, right? Like the way that nightmarish trial ended on the very day we arrived in London. Even 2 months on, the cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery. Yes, but at least Soseki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably that means that the curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps. Even if that's the case, it's a little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding. If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean he wields the sword of justice himself. Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past 2 months. Surely, not wielding that sword against more acquitted defendants. No, I don't think so. Apparently, Lord Van Zieks hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter. Oh? Yes, since Soseki-san's trial. He's withdrawn from judicial service again, it seems. Really? Just like before, when he wasn't seen in court at all for several years. So, it's just been me who has had to face him in his recent spate of trials then. Ugh, just my luck. I wonder if luck doesn't come into it. Sorry? What was that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Okay, there's nothing to look. I'm not even allowed to. Okay, this is part of the thing where I have issues moving my... I have issues moving my joystick. So I'm gonna use my mouse real quick. I don't know why it does that. But it's like the only for the first interactions. Good morning, Runo. Good morning, Susie. Good morning, Iris. Iris. What is it, Runo? What is that terrible noise? It sounds like a cat being strangled. Ah, yes. You noticed that, did you? Hurley isn't in the best form this morning, it seems. Hello. Hello, Mr. Sholmes? Danby, what are you doing behind my computer? Good morning. A good morning to you, perhaps. Has something happened, Mr. Sholmes? You looked miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before. My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. Damn this blanched existence. That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. He's just bored. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate? Some dry toast and insipid coffee for me, if it's not too much trouble. Huh? Kitty! Kitty! Whoa! no! Oh look, it's Wagahai. Good morning, boy. Meow. That must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. But how did it get it there? Well, my dear good sir, use a saw and a hinge. Well then, everyone, time for breakfast. Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris. It would indeed be a fine day to die. Ah, I knew something looked different. Something's missing from Mr. Sholmes' desk. He looks so freaking miserable. Look at Mr. Sholmes' desk. It's completely clear. Isn't that enormous machine usually on it? You can never hope to understand what goes in the great detective's mind, Mr. Naruhodo. Why, next time we're invited, we may find he's vacated the entire suite. That's scarily plausible, actually. In bullet holes. Isn't it the initials of the Queen or something? It's so delightful to see it in the flesh, having read about it in the stories. It was so inspiring. I fired 100 arrows into my own wall at home to make the character for Su of Susato, you know? Super? But perhaps there are some things a great detective does that you don't need to copy. We don't need to examine everything, do we? Yeah. Volume equals the sum of pressure of... Is that P for pressure? Squared times volume B? I wonder, I forget what that... And then volume equals V naught minus sigma. Not that it matters. You seem to be very unhappy this morning, Mr. Sholmes. What's happened? It used to be the case that in my hands, this violin sung like the dawn chorus. Its mellifluent tones would make flowers bloom. It would? But now, the muses are unamused with me. The goddesses of music have thrown me over. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? For hours I have bowed, for days even. Through the night I have endeavored to no avail. That sound, my tone, is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone, gone forever. No more recitals of unbridled emotion. He looks so serious without that hat and goggles. Well, you haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Hurley? Don't worry. I'm sure it'll come back to you in time. Heed my words, Mr. Naruhodo. The goddesses of the arts are fickle. One day they both bestow genius on a man, the next they unmercifully withdraw it. Oh, dear. Ah! Why is this happening to me? If they take the turn I have for the violin from me, what is left for pity's sake? What is left? Deduction, perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for? Mr. Sholmes, I don't like to pry, but... your desk looks rather empty today. Ah, well done, Miss Susato. Your observational skills do you credit. Oh no, Mr. Sholmes, they pale into insignificance when compared to yours. You'd struggle not to notice, wouldn't you? You mean Hurley's great analytoscope? That's at Windybanks now. Sorry? It's at a windy bank? No, Windybanks, the pawnbrokery. Pawn? What? You mean you pawned that enormous machine of yours? It has some considerable value, you see, quite undeservingly. But isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you had consulted us if your situation had become so desperate. I should have gladly passed what little income I have to you. Dear madam, things are far from desperate. But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine. How can it be anything but desperate? Making use of a pawnbrokery is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you. It is. It doesn't sound ordinary at all. It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works. Oh, what's to understand exactly? What did you mean when you said we didn't fully understand how pawnbroking works? To the people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks. Banks? On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily through the week. And then on Saturdays, they go to recover the things using the money they've earned. I had no idea. This has been a fascinating lesson for us. Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London. And should they have money to spare, they wouldn't purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn should the need arise. Oh, how ingenious. So whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave at window banks, you see. A pawnbrokery can be thought of as an extremely secure vault. Who would have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain? Of course, you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley? What does it matter? The world is dead to me now. Is there any way or where to move? No. Nothing to present. Okay. Let's examine Iris. Wagahai. Mr. Natsume's cat seems to have settled in to his new home then. Oh yes, and I've become very attached to little Waggy. Aw, that's such a cute nickname for Wagahai. It would appear his previous owner is completely forgotten to him. Cats are unfeeling creatures. Their muse as empty as the hearts of the muses. If Mr. Natsume had no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan, I wonder why he kept him in the first place. I expect he would have taken him if he could. But pets are strictly forbidden aboard steamships in our experience. And for good reason. Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed. Yeah. Well, I don't mind, because Waggy is adorable. Oh, I love Waggy. Yes, he really is. Oh yes, what about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did that come from? Oh, you noticed? You're observant, Runo. Look, I use this. It's my latest invention. What is that? I call it the Cat Flapomat. Gosh, a machine for making doors just for cats? That's right. It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. And it can do it in any door at all, no matter what it's made of. It's very powerful, you see. Wouldn't it have been quicker to just make the cat flap rather than making a machine to make the cat flap? Well, yes, maybe. But now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like. Oh, I think it's wonderful. You must make one for us in the door of our office upstairs, Iris. She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl. Okay. Cat! What's wrong? What was that? Wagahai. Wagahai, no! Waggy, no! What was that? Oh no! Wagahai's tangled up in your violin! I think he thinks it's a toy! No! What's he doing to it? Lamau! Oh dear, Mr. Schultz's precious violin! Why should I care? What? I shouldn't be surprised. If the cat is a more accomplished musician than I am now. He's speaking so slowly! Mr. Sholmes really is in poor spirits, isn't he? Poor Mr. Sholmes. Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives. Shall I, Hurley? Out of the cat's reach, if possible. Maybe we should assess the damage. Is there anything... Okay, no, there's nothing to talk to him about. Can we move somewhere else? Hello! Hey, sunshine! How are you? Nothing else to present. Okay. Wait, is there anything to speak to her besides Wagahai? Nope. I hope you're doing well. Is there anything else to examine? There's a typewriter, there's a tea, there's the board. I really don't want to examine every single one of them. I shouldn't have to. What? Oh, I should examine the violin. So this is the violin, is it? It's a Stradivarius. Oh, really? One of the finest violins in the world, made by the renowned Italian luthier Antonio Stradivari. Oh, I see. It doesn't really look like anything special. Hey, come on, don't knock the Stradivarius, man. They're expensive as fuck nowadays. I mean, they've always been expensive. They're expensive as fuck this time. I've happened upon it covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop down in nondescript back alley. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings. How honorable of you. And until today, it has been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I have made. I ask you, is there a reason to live in a world devoid of music, to tolerate this blanched existence? No. There is none. Mr. Sholmes. What, dear madam, what? My thoughts are preoccupied with the fancies of release from this dull routine. Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think? What do you mean, Mr. Sato? Oh, Susie's right. Yes, the tone of the wood is completely different. And that's not all. I'm sure there was no crack here before. I mean, that's because of the cat, no? Wait, it's not even the right size, is it? What's this? I'm terribly sorry to have to tell you this, Mr. Sholmes, but that instrument isn't a violin at all. Is it a viola? Is it a fiddlesticks? Then what? I believe it's an entirely different instrument. Called a viola. Okay, it is a viola. Called a viola. What? Oh my god, he's on the floor. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, are you alright? You're right! You are quite right! This isn't my faithful Stradivarius! So what, pray, is this piece of string flotsam? Not your faithful performing partner, then. I see what must have happened. You do, Iris? This is just a simple mix-up. It sounds like Iris might be able to tell exactly what's happened if we asked her. Well, I think he sold it to the pawnbroker on accident. What did you mean by a mix-up, Iris? Well, you see, this viola, I mean, was at Windybanks until last week. At the pawnbrokers? Not Mr. Sholmes' beloved musical partner. Whoops, I just wrong word. There's a problem from the east, which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. Always let our beloved child travel. Yes, indeed. So you sent your beloved violin to the pawnbrokers in the hope that it would experience personal growth? Oh, what a wonderful idea. Last week I pawned my great analytoscope in order to release my precious instrument. But it would appear Mr. Windybank mistakenly furnished me with this tawdry fiddle instead. But my ears cannot be deceived by the hollow timber of this piece of timber. No, but your every sense was seized by the fact that it had just had strings. Pshaw, a fine state of affairs this is. And why I always say, Mr. Naruhodo, never trust a pawnbroker. They will try to fiddle you every time. No, you didn't. But earlier you told us that you could think of a pawnbroker as an extremely secure vault. Yeah, don't contradict yourself now. Come, Mr. Naruhodo, dilly-dallying will get you nowhere. Sorry? Crunching your toast with that vacant aspect, pressing your coffee so obtusely. Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency with which we are faced? We must visit Mr. Windybank's brokery at once. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Sholmes? Precisely, Miss Susato. Without a moment's delay. But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs. My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with an increasingly vacant aspect, to press your egg ever more obtusely? Alright, say no more. Let's go then. Don't worry, Runo. I'd be happy to heat it up for you again later. Oh, thank you, Iris. As it happens, I'm rather curious to see what a British pawnbroker looks like. Okay, guess we're on the move. We'll go to the Windybanks pawnbroker first. Alright. So this is a British pawnbrokery. Oh my. There are all sorts of tools and contraptions in here that I never laid eyes on before. Ah, Susato-san, and that spark of wonder in your eyes. You can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? I get the impression you enjoy places like this. Oh yes, I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me. My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. We are calling on matters of business, not pleasure. And clearly Mr. Sholmes' business too, judging from the spark of fury in his eyes. Ah, Mr. Sholmes, sir. Welcome back. Did you hear that brazen welcome? Well, yes, we are potential customers, after all. We are disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruhodo, and it's time to inform Mr. Windybank of all ire. Come, the fight is afoot. Naturally, you will recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago. Yes. This second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Windybank. The color of the wood is different, it has holes in it, it's not even the same size. A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Sholmes. I'm so very sorry, sir. How utterly unforgivable of me. An inexcusable mistake for a pawnbroker. There's only one way to make amends. I shall have to take my own life. What the fuck? Hold up! Hold up, my dude! I don't think that will be necessary, do you? If I may just say one thing before I pop off. Yes? It was you, sir, Mr. Sholmes, who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe. Sorry? As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch your violin when I heard, here it is. You did? And when I turned to controvert you, you had taken the viola and left, sir. However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly at my own door for allowing you to leave. So I shall not grumble or grouse any longer. May this guilt die with me. No, stop, my dear fellow. The fault is mine. Aw, poor Winterbank, dude. Phew. It would appear that the fight is over. I do humbly apologize, Mr. Windybank. Evidently, my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy. Well, you wouldn't be Mr. Herlock Sholmes without that questionable disposition now, would you? I do believe you may be right, sir. It's either laugh or cry, I suppose. You are, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I needn't remind you of the peculiar collection of items you brought through my door in the past. Oh? Peculiar items? In the extreme, ma'am. For example, the unpublished manuscript of an eponymous work, the novels of Sherlock Sholmes or some such. Oh my, a new full-fledged novel. And unpublished? A story I've yet to read, you mean? Forgive me. Wait, before you die, you must tell me more. I must know more. Tell me everything. Wow, Susan is really fired up now. Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof? Well, one day the gentleman here brought in an old metal chest, you see. I should like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Windybank. For a chest like that, 1 shilling, sir. Not a farthing more. It houses something of very great value indeed. The latest manuscript recounting the adventures of one Mr. Herlock Sholmes. I beg your pardon, a manuscript? You wish to deposit a manuscript? Indeed I do, for I am confident it will be quite safe here. And that was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom. Mr. Sholmes, is that really true? Do I sense that someone doesn't want to talk about this? I continue to pay your fee, do I not? Then kindly continue to store my belongings securely. Of course, sir, of course. They're safe and sound with me, I assure you, on my life. This is all very strange. You don't have to shoot yourself, my dude. I wonder, could I ask you something? A gentleman from the east, I see. Yes, that sable suit. I suppose I could offer you 6 pence for it. Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull. Sorry? Aha! But for your splendid attire, ma'am, 5 guineas, no less. The colors are exquisite, the design exotic, Eastern artistry at its finest, may I say. Oh my, 5 guineas, you say? How interesting. Why do I feel as though I've suffered some sort of defeat here? Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business. I've heard it said that pawnbrokeries are used rather like banks here in London. Yes, sir, indeed. Many of my customers utilize the establishment as you described. I appraise their items and offer them a proportionate loan and 2 months of secure stowage. If in that time they repay the original sum to me plus the agreed interest, their items are happily returned. But what happens if they don't pay you the money? Then the items are offered for sale in my shop. as you can see on the shelves behind me. So you never sell items before the 2 months have passed, then? That's right, ma'am, that's right. Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. Should a customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense is for me to end it all. The very idea, Mr. Windybank, is absurdity. One should never talk of one's mind so casually. You just did! Says the man who was just telling us all it was good. Telling us all it was a good day to die only this morning. And let us not forget that I have already helped you take measures to ensure such a tragedy never occurs. Oh, what sort of measures? I engineered a simple device in which Mr. Windybank has installed here in his shop. I call it the red-handed recorder. Is that not so, Mr. Windybank? What was that deep sigh about? What on earth is a red-handed recorder? You mean a CCTV? Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are 2 just below the ceiling. I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of time device. Very astute. It is indeed a camera furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film, and every 30 minutes precisely the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop. Here, I have an example I can show you. Ah yes, a print from the camera set to record the activity at the shop counter. I developed a special type of film so sensitive it produces a crystal clear image even in darkness. Really? That's extraordinary. Yes, you can clearly see the counter and the door behind it. Look. There's a picture of a cat I just saw. So you see, there was someone to enter the premises with ill intent, his identity would be summarily exposed. But did you not say that the photographic prints were taken at 30-minute intervals? Indeed, as you say, dear madame. Then what if the incident were to occur in between times? One could only say that would be a cruel twist of fate. I must confess, your devices have been giving me some cause for distress of late. I beg your pardon, Mr. Windybank. Surely they are anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word. It's the cost of the film, sir. You most graciously place not 1 but 2 cameras in my shop after all. Which means I must pay for nigh on 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I'm very much older. Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbroker, you know? My dear fellows, we verge on an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heaven help us! Now then, Mr. Sholmes, allow me to return your precious violin. Oh, wow, it's completely different color. Ah, the very thing. Thank you, Mr. Windybank. Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you tried to pop, Because if anything were to happen to one of them, this would be the only answer. I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone could get hurt. Fear not. Sorry? I've only loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself could possibly be harmed. That's not really what I meant. Good day to you then, Mr. Windybank. It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Sholmes. My dude was ready. So, Mr. Naruhodo, now we can explore at last. So, the first thing, I'm not gonna do the flavored text, I guess, while I'm snacking. Interesting. If they dedicated the music just for that, it's gotta be important. Ah! We have to be cross-eyed? I wish I could see her cross-eyed. Crossing her eye. Must see at once, huh? Alright, let's go. Wait, I wonder if you guys can see me cross-eyeing. Wait, I feel like I've seen her before. Oh, wait, she looks like that maid from the last trial. You know, I wish the stereoscope. Well, I wish more people were into stereoscopes back then. We would probably have like 3D footage much earlier. It's just science. Yeah. Oh wait, okay, so are we supposed to talk to someone? Looking at the ledger. Nah, at least he's thorough. I mean, he said he only has one bullet, so... Yeah, exactly. You seal this, I will blow myself up! It was like, bro... You think I won't? Hold on. Is there... I mean, there's scales... Other stuff... I really don't think it's of importance. Oh, what's this down here? It looks like another stereoscope. Yeah, why not? It's we're free to peruse. What? We're not doing anything, huh? Wait, but we've already seen through the stereoscope. Why can't we look through this? Come on. Come on, game. You gotta let me do it. Do something. Is this the correct date? April 15th? That's fair. The guy he has to look at the date. I mean, I guess. Okay. we will move to Baker Street, I guess. We haven't seen that area yet. I mean... Nothing of importance, it would seem. Let's go back to Sholmes' suite. And then let's see if we can examine the violence no longer here. Okay, so I guess we will have to go back to... I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at. Let's go back to the pawnbrokery. I think we have to examine everything in order for things to progress. So... Oh yeah, actually, that they literally hinted that to us. I don't know why it didn't. Yeah, they're forfeited items because they couldn't pay back in time. It's just a... Basically, you know, I think this is great. A pawnbrokery. I think it's a great idea. A pawnbrokery. You basically give stuff in collateral, to get money. You get that money to use money, to make money, and then you pay it back if in interest maybe, and then you get money back, and then you get your item back. That should have been a... I don't think that's a bad idea at all. I mean, but it's all a matter of honor system. What? Only a tuppence for it? Well, wait. I think this is Gina Lestrade. The way they spoke. Have you even had a Papa Butcher's at it? Yep, that's definitely Gina Lestrade. I've seen all I need to see, young girl. Hello, Gina. Wait, don't we know? I'm sure I recognize her. Oh yes, it's a young lady from Mr. McGilda's trial 2 months ago. Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer, earns a crust among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. What's commonly called a pickpocket. Gordon Bennett, you lot. Hello, Miss Lestrade. I hope you've been well. Eh? What? You remember me then, do you? Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure. So, what are you doing in here? Down and out like the rest of us. Nothing to eat. Come to pop that black weasel. Sorry, coat, have ya? What is it about this black uniform that makes everyone comment on it? It's too stiffy. Ah, good day. Unless I'm much mistaken. You be the young pickpocket who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher. Ah, Mr. Sholmes! So, you have something of value to pawn, do you? Allow me to see the article, and I shall negotiate with Mr. Winterbank on your behalf. Pull the other one. I don't need no help from some stuck-up D. Get out of my business. Go on, or I'll make trouble for you. As you wish, Miss Lestrade. I will happily remove myself from your presence. I still can't get a good accent for Sholmes. He's really done it. He's gone. I'm sorry, but as I said, there's really is no room for negotiation here. What is that thing he has in his hand? Some kind of metal disc. And you! Go on! Leave me alone! Oh, Miss Lestrade, just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest. Susato-san can really stand her ground when she wants to. Whatever. I actually kind of like Gina Lestrade's I'm actually proud of her accent. Somehow, I didn't really think you were the sort of person who'd use a pawnbroker, Miss Lestrade. Yeah, well, I am, alright? I'm a Londoner, just like everyone else. That a problem, is it? No, not at all. It's just that, well... Oh, I get it. I know what you're thinking. That thing probably don't even belong to her. Probably got it on the dive, didn't she? Yeah, I can see it written all over your Chevy Chase. Well, I might have been thinking something along those lines. You're not going to deny it, Mr. Naruhodo. Alright then. I'm just going to come out and ask you straight. Do you pawn things that you steal from other people? Well, I don't know how best to answer that, really. Suppose. Sometimes. You're not going to deny it either, Miss Lestrade. But not this time, alright? I swear! That thing belongs to me! The disc that Mr. Windybank is holding. Perhaps we should see what he has to say about all this. Alright, we shall converse with Mr. Windybank. Hello, man! Mr. Windybank, what exactly is this metal disc that Miss Lestrade has brought in? It seems to have hundreds of tiny little bumps on its surface. Ah, this is a music disc, you see, for use inside a music box. In a music box? What? You don't even know what a music box is? You Easternlaw ain't too savvy, eh? I know what a music box is. I just never seen one of those these discs before. The small protrusions on the middle disc encode the tune to be played by the music box. You simply insert the disc and set the machine going, and beautiful music plays. It's so incredible. Tell us, what tune is on this disc? Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. There are so many different types of music box, you see. British main, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for. Ah, I see. And that's it in a nutshell. I wouldn't have any customers for an item like this, even if the young lady forfeited it. I'm already offering more than I should at a penny. That's a packet of lies! He told me he did. He said it was, well... He? Who? Never you mind. It's just ain't right, that's all. That disc was good money. I know it is. Well then, you'll have to try your luck at another pawnbroker's, won't you? Ah! She's been in here before, of course, this little tatterdemalion. I see. And brought some dubious article or other with her every single time, I might add. Dubious? What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer, me. So, is there something dubious about the disc she brought in today? Well, if only if it were that simple. If only it were that simple. Sorry, what do you mean? What she actually brought in was a storage ticket. Ah, a storage ticket. So, Miss Lestrade has actually come to redeem an article from you today, is that right? Yeah, that's right. A girl like me has a lot of stuff what needs storing. Alright, yes, that's definitely dubious. The article in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight, but as she gave me the ticket for it, and repaid both the loan and the interest, I was obliged to return the article to her. But what was the article? Do tell us, Mr. Windybank. The little scamp is wearing it, ma'am. It's the overcoat that she redeemed. Oh. What's wrong with that? It fits, don't it? I mean, it's mine. So of course it does. So, what about the disc then? How does that come into all this? Ah, the disc is something else. A new article to pawn if the girl and I can agree a price. I'm confused. I thought you said that Miss Lestrade brought in a storage ticket today. It's really quite simple. Yes, the child brought me a storage ticket and the money owed on it, as you say. For this heavy black coat, which you returned to her care, as I'd understood it. That's right, yes. And rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put the thing on, she went rifling through the pockets. Oh, you mean... What? Don't you know it's rude to stare at a lady? Ah, I see. So it came from the pocket of the overcoat, did it? If you mean this jest, then yes, exactly, Mom. And she immediately tried to pawn it. For quite a high price as well. This is all rather suspicious, I think. Give it up! I'm just trying to pawn something like anyone else did. Miss Lestrade, may I ask who deposited the overcoat here in the first place? Well, me. It doesn't really appear to be your size. Me old man! It's me old man's, ain't it? Is it Miss Lestrade? Yes, this is definitely all rather suspicious. Didn't you say that you're parentless? Out of my way, please! Oh wait, that's totally not the person. That's totally not the accent. Who's this picture postcard English gentleman? Good day to you, ladies, gentlemen. What's your problem, eh? There's no problem as long as you remove yourself. I have a matter to discuss with the proprietor. And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve. Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done talking with him yet. If you think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait in line. Well, you are an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket. Eh? Who are you? How do you know who I am? The question is, how do you not know who I am? You haven't the courtesy even to remember the faces of your victims, it seems. What? You mean from you? Broker? Yes, sir. I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no? Yes, the article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Oh my. Now that's a lie! What are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel, and needless to say... any music box discs, too. No, you can't have it. You just can't. It's me old man's, or it was. Now it's mine. Goodness, Mr. Naruhodo. This is a very awkward situation. Yes. I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in a little more detail. Miss Lestrade, is what the gentleman is saying... What do you think? It's all lies, ain't it? Obviously. I swear on my life, I ain't ever laid eyes on that dandy before. Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? The ticket you brought in here just now. No, I swear to God. It was barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street, minding my own business, when this little gutterling ran into me. I knew at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets. Yet again. Oh yes, as you can see, I'm a man of impeccable style. This isn't the first time I've been targeted by these backslum scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat. Come along, Mr. Lestrade. Give the good gentleman his coat back. Or if you're going to cause trouble, I shall have no choice but to call the police. Hold on, why does everyone think it's me? Just look at this dandy coat, and you think I'm the dodgy one? I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you. Well, what about evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence that I've stolen something, eh? Come on, let's see it. Oh, I have evidence, naturally. You what? Evidence that the article Miss Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman. Of course, we need only consult Mr. Windybank's ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place. Yes, brilliant! I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible. Oh? I never ask customers' names. That's a strict policy of mine. But why not? Well now, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. A great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity. Yes, I see. But then how can you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem it? Oh, it's quite simple. Good sir, might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question? Of course, it's... Professor. Yes, that's right. And all the evidence we need. This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without doubt. A watchword? Interesting. Oh, my nose is itchy. So, about these watchwords, Mr. Windybank. As I just explained, I never ask customers' names when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons why. Certain customers would like to keep their activities secret. That wasn't exactly a sudden glance at Mr. Sholmes now, was it? Great detectives have no dark secret, none at all. Yes, well, anyway, that's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault. The date of deposit, description, and a watchword uniquely identify each item. And of course, then I give the storage ticket to the customer. When someone comes to redeem something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword. And if that someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article? That's right, sir, yes, just as soon as the requisite fee is paid. And I have supplied you with the information you require already, but for the avoidance of doubt, that article in question is an overcoat, deposited 2 months ago on 15th February. With the watchword of Professor. All perfectly correct information, sir. But, Really, this is beyond a joke now. There is no further room for doubt. Excuse me, but who are you? One would expect the inquirer to introduce himself first. Though clearly you are not British, so perhaps all ways are foreign to you. Oh, sorry, yes, we're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here. Oh yes, Japan. I've heard talk of the place. Its inhabitants live on some fiery brown-colored soup dressed up with exotic spices. You might be thinking of somewhere else. And what was that theatrical gesticulation about? Perhaps, anyway, if you are a gentleman, sir, you offer your own name first before inquiring after the name of another. Oh, of course, yes. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student of law, really. My name is Sato Mikotoba. I am Mr. Naruhodo's assistant. I see. My name is Benedict. Yes, Eggert Benedict. That sounds so fake. Enchanté. He's so refined in how he holds himself and how he speaks, but that name is suspicious. See, even the character thinks so. Now to the matter at hand. My overcoat. Return it at once to someone with the style to carry it off. Grr, every move he makes, every breath he takes, I can't stand watching him. I just want to pat Gina on the head. So, let that be an end to the matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Egg Benedict. It sounds like it's just basically Eggs Benedict. Dude, I haven't had Eggs Benedict in a while. Like, in a while, I mean like around at least 2 years. With such reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back. This is why I hate grown-ups. Just cause I'm a diver, everyone thinks that makes me a liar. And the contents of the coat's pockets, if you please, broker. But of course, sir, here's the disc for you. Just this one. Pardon, sir. I was expecting another. That is, I deposited another disc. Oh dear. I regret to inform you, sir, that what was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. The disc happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now. So, Gutterling, you're hiding more of what's rightfully mine, are you? Says who, eh? I don't know nothing about it. Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Wait a minute, that disc is mine. Ah! What do you think? What do you think you're doing, you little trump? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Oh my, yes, there's blood on the disc. It's because all those sharp little bumps. The man must have scratched his finger on them. I found it first, alright? I mean, it belonged to me old man, so you're not having it. Oi, you take it. Me? If I hang on to it, they'll have it off me again, so you keep hold of it. Miss Lestrade, why is this disc so important to her? You there, in the black livery? Well, let me examine it. Hello? Hello, what's this? Hey? First time look, Scribble wondered. It looks like somebody's name. It looks like Mr. McGilded! For McGilded. But why? Why is his name on this? Hand that disc to me at once, please. No! Don't! He's lying! Grown-ups are all liars! What do I do now? How am I going to resolve this? Well, I throw it in the music. Great thing. Oh. Hey, Sholmes, can I ask you a favor? So, you found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo. After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows, cruelly ostracized as the rest of you partook in the jovial. Nothing to occupy my mind, but was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. I pretended to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place, whilst you shrewdly observed, gnawing on the only friend I have left, this 7% solution of caramel. Pray, do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruhodo? But how could you? I was so lonely, so desperately lonely. Then why on earth did you rejoin the? I can't English. Didn't you rejoin the conversation? Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know. Yes, I overheard much of your conversation, or rather, in my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every word that was uttered. You really were sad, weren't you? It would seem that my inferences are correct. My dear madame, sometimes I wonder, were my genius commoditized? How much could I pawn it for? I like this part. Dude, this is the only part that gives me happiness. Listen to the deduction. I mean, if only to make Sholmes happy. Well, Miss Lestrade, it would appear you find yourself in something of a predicament. Where the blue blazes have you been, eh? Pardon? When a lady's in trouble, a true gent's supposed to be there to help. Straight away, not an hour later. Harsh. And who, pray tell, are you? Mr. Edgar Benedict, you have in my eyes a veritably encyclopedic array of curiosities. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. Beg your pardon? The first is this. The true reason for your visit to this pawnbrokerage is something you have not yet revealed. And the second is this. A considerable crime is in contemplation, one you will orchestrate with intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, what say you to my deductions? How? Storm, a hard-boiled egg, yeah. You've seen that once again. I mean, I think I'm... Just who do you think you are, sir? Ah, yes, as I hoped. That is precisely the pained expression I was looking for. I'm excited too. So, shall we begin? The time has come yet for another Herlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular. Yes! I love the great deduction. Great deduction is best. Mystery Man's Aim. First of all, I'm not gonna speak anything, because if we do, it's just gonna take more time. Claim to have fallen with this particular here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. Real truth is something quite different. He knows. Oh, hello. As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. No. Staff recruitment flyer? That is not it. Hand is staff wanted. Enter into a shop. Observer would soon realize that a man of your appearance had no need in such an employee. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. The cane which you unwittingly... incontrovertible contradiction. What? Missing fair rule? Well... It's actually just the AG. Okay, so that's true. Okay, wait, I thought the second part was supposed to be the initials. That's hilarious. He's close, I guess. We'll have to fix that. We fix that in post chat. I'm glad that people are looking. That people look. That just helps a lot. Huh? No, I'm pretty sure he's looking at the gun. The spin, the spin. I'll speak my piece. Picture postcard. Picture postcard. Where the heck did the picture postcard come back from? Yeah, you've lost me as well, Sholmes. You're lost in the sauce, and I'm lost in place. That's kind of far-fetched. It's a bank robbery. I'm pretty sure. Bruh! Bruh! My man just gave out top secret information! Bro! Ain't no way! You know, I feel like we need, like... You know... Oh, man, I should really finish Okami. Freaking the awkward glance from Amaterasu, just staring at Sherlock Holmes. Which was like, the fuck you just say? Well, Mr. Naruhodo, an impressively upbeat deduction for Detective Rat with loneliness, would you not agree? Was it true what you said about the bank over the road? What has in its fault? Indeed, does you know of its existence? Gregson told me in the strictest confidence. Oh no. Ah. How I'm found out about it? Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Windybank would most sooner shoot himself than try to steal from the bank. My brother, you're the one who leaked the secrets. All right, can we get to the part yet? Man, if I had more time to stream this game, I would voice act this, like the whole thing, even the flavor text. Let's listen to the great deduction again and see if we can massage it into shape. That was an awkward way of speaking. Of Sherlock Holmes' magnificent logic and reasoning spectacular. It's time for course correction. I freaking love the court, dude. I think this is the greatest thing that they did for this game, or like this game series. Followed this pickpocket here, having the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. That's true. I want to see the back of this. So, by Mr. Sholmes' reasoning, Mr. Benedict came here to apply for a job so he could dig down through the floor. That's so convoluted. I'm glad that me spamming A will not change anything. Okay, let me. All right. Hello there. Let me read what this says. Hey, look, it has a little drawing of Gina. That's cute. Gina Lestrade, height 5'2", green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel, ragged. Detailed Miss Lestrade. If he showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke grenade launcher in his face for sure. And look, the details of the shop have been written down here too. Pawnbrokery, Baker Street, redemption deadline 15th April, which is stage date. Okay. Okay. Screw. Alright,
Take that!
so why are you stalking her? Yes! What brought you to this shop in the first place was the info about Miss Lestrade. Quite so, my dear fellow. It would appear that the writing and sketch on the reverse of the flyer pertain to the pickpocket Miss Lestrade and to Mr. Windybank's pawnbrokery here. Ah! You originally told us that you had merely given chase after Miss Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you. But that, sir, is a thinly veiled lie. It is the information on the back of the flyer that led you here today, by which I mean here to Windybank's pawnbrokery, and today the redemption deadline of that overcoat. So you waited outside for the young girl matching the description you have written down to arrive. Humph! And you've gone to some lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Mr. Lestrade. Yes, ulterior motives. I don't think it's the fair rule. Yeah, nice click-clack move sounds. But it doesn't actually look broken, does it? No, yeah. I thought it was a cane. Okay, so besides the initialing, is there anything else to look at? I'm trying to look at the bottom of it, but like... Well, but it's not the missing ferrule, because that's literally what it was the first time. Let's look at this. Okay, well, left... The contradiction, yeah, okay. I thought I was wrong for a second there. I was like, The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the initially. Yeah, incontrovertible contradiction. Yeah, my brother. Cane for years. Okay, now I'm confused. It's not the handle, so what would it be? Is he looking at something? Oh, maybe... Maybe the coat has... Maybe the coat has initials somewhere. Oh, you know what? The split seam. We heard it rip. I mean, okay, to be fair, he's also wearing another coat. I didn't really think about the tearing noise. The split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see? Oh wait, it is an overcoat, so... I feel like, Sherlock Holmes, he has the condition of his mouth going faster than, like, his thoughts are going faster than his mouth, so he's saying whatever comes to mind, even when he's trying to speak of like speak rational thoughts and like logic deduction and all that, but he's thinking too much, like too much too fast, that he's jumbling up his words and trying to fix himself up. I could see that. Now he does not look like a gentleman. Abscond. What a word. What a great word. Then how did Gina... Yeah, I was about to say, how did Gina get it then? Oh, it's not the council notice, but... Sonic is rather exciting. Wait, but then how did Gina get it? She should have said the watchword as well, no? When she... Like, with the ticket. I thought that's what he said. Bruh. Bruh. How do you... Bruh, I just can't with this guy. Yeah. I wonder where this is going. Okay, so it's not this. Do we have to give it? Oh, okay. We already have in. Yeah, I finally got a bit of time to watch a stream. Hello, how are you? I'm doing well. How are you, Kano? Isn't it like late at night, Kano? Shouldn't you be asleep? You should be sleeping. But right now, since you are awake, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're getting ready to sleep, and like, sitting in bed or lying in bed, getting ready to sleep. We've already examined it as to Mr. McGilded. I'm Mr. Magnus McGilded, the unfortunate philanthropist who perished in curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. A prominent man in London, though his loan-mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. How's my British? So, you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a subordinate? I'll go to sleep soon? Alright. Mr. McGilded was a man of unusually small stature. In fact, he was precisely the right size for that overcoat that you squeezed yourself into. Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Edgar Benedict. But the final conclusion here is crystal clear. The reason you came to this pawnbrokery today was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Magnus McGilded. Yay, we did it. Course correction. Perfect! Perfect! We didn't mess up at all this time. Yippee. I really like course correction. It's so much fun. Elementary. Excuse me. Well, Mr. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear in these circumstances. Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind. Pray tell, Miss Susato. Well, according to what Mr. Winterbeck told us earlier, today was the final day on which the coat would have been redeemed, was it not? No, wait, why did I speak her in the English accent? Well, today is 15th April, so 2 months ago today. It's all carefully recorded in my ledger. Deposited at 10:30 p.m. I see. What? But that suggests... Yes, 15th February is precisely the day on which the omnibus murder took place. And 10:30 in the evening is precisely the time at which the terrible events were unfolding. Suggestive is not the word. It would seem the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. So, you, of course, are at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose. However, I must insist you hand over the music box disc now. It would be a terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box. What do I do? Well, we're gonna save. and not hand over, and see what happens if we don't hand it over. Do we get shot? There's some things a man must protect at all costs. This may well be one of those things. Then again, it may not. This is my shop. I can't allow any harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen, I should have to take my own life. Mr. Windybank, no! Alright, that's enough. Inspector Gregson! Inspector? That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines. So we got here as fast as we could. Now, what's this all about, eh? Oh, praise be, you're here at last. Oh, whoops. I was moments away from forfeiting my own life in my very own establishment. It would seem you have the upper hand. Thank goodness. Right, you lot have got some explaining to do, and I don't appreciate being bothered with some petty argy-bargy. Petty? Mr. Windybank very nearly met with his end. Yeah, by his own gun as far as I can tell. Oh dear. And the whole of Britain could meet with its end if I don't get to the bottom of this case I'm supposed to be working on. What? What on earth is the case, Inspector? Spare no detail, Gregson. I might have said a little too much. No matter, it's nothing to do with you lot. Anyway, sir, you're going to have to come with me down to the station. Dude, I wish I could eat fish and chips like that on the job. Even though I don't eat fish and chips. I mean, I do eat chips, but I don't eat fish. He's getting away! Get after him, lads! Whistle the beat officer, too! Sir! He just took off. What a dick. Ah, I see. Bruh, he put his fish and chips in his pocket. That's so unsanitary, man. That kills me inside. Are they still investigating? Are they still investigating Mr. McGilded's death? Poor Gina. And so, we handed Mr. McGilded's disc over to Inspector Gregson. Well, we got kicked out. At least we got our violin back. I like how in game we walked back to our own, well actually no, since it's like right next door, we walked back to our own place. I checked to see if we had our violin back. The violin was not there, so we went back to the pawn shop and then we triggered a cutscene. See, that's why I hate grown up. All they do is feed you a pack of lies and they take stuff away from you. Oh really, Miss Lestrade? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm? What? Oh my, surely you're given that. Yeah, the D let me keep it, after I looked daggers at him for long enough. Here's your awa. Awa. He went through the pockets and then said, "Go on then, have it before telling me to scrapper." Always pays off giving people look like you ate them. I can't help feeling this is going to get you into serious trouble one day. What I really wanted was that nice shiny disc, mine. The music box disc. But Mr. Windybank said it was practically worthless. I think I'm gonna go and have another bash. Give him a long loud stare. I think not, Miss Lestrade. We shan't end the Windybanks again today. Why not? That's not fair! Can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now, and taking a statement from Mr. Windybank. But that is mine! I had the ticket for this coat, and it was in his coat pocket. And there should be something else and all. That's what the Rotten Cove said, ain't it? Yes, he did mention something about another article, didn't he? Well then, that's mine too, whatever it is. Now she's really pushing her luck. I really like Lestrade's accent. It's really easy to do. Miss Lestrade, I think it's time to admit defeat. You've had your haul for the day. Yeah, and it's all your fault, Sholmes. So what are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening? Eh? Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure, and I might entertain you with a modest violin recital. Also, she's 15. No! Ta! Oh. Why would I come around your place, eh? Have you lost your have you lost your head or something? And she's run off. Oh dear, she's gone. Having reviled on me quite unnecessarily, I might add. I can't help wondering if perhaps she might turn up anyway. Interesting. Once she's had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come. Very well then. I'll inform Iris to set up a place for a potential guest at the dinner table this evening. And one more thing. I should be glad of your company later too. Sorry? I believe I have a rather splendid surprise to show you. Oh, how exciting. Well, I'm trying not to give her a British accent, but it accidentally slipped out. Oh, how exciting. What is it? You shall have to wait and see, Miss Susato. Until later then. Well. We can't get back. Well, we have to go back to Sholmes' suite. Because there's really nothing else to do. I can't say Iris's voice. It's too high. Ah, Susie and Runo, come in. Good afternoon, Iris. Thank you so much for breakfast this morning. Oh, don't mention it. Goodness, look at the time already. Busy as always. I am. I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening. Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you? Oh yes, after all, we have a special guest joining us. Guess who it is? Go on. You'll never guess. Look at those little eyes of hers shining. Oh dear. It is awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it? It's Ginny! Isn't that exciting? Oh, what a surprise. Yes, that's wonderful news. Wow, Iris seems overjoyed at the idea. I can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips from a real professional. What the? You can't do that! Bad! Also, she has a little... I'm gonna bring my mouse over a little bit. Look, she has a little dolls of Herlock and herself. That's cute. Oh yes, that does sound like... Oh yes, that does sound like fun. I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate, are you? Are you, Mr. Naruhodo? By the way, Iris, what's Mr. Sholmes up to? Hurley? Oh, he's been like that ever since he got back. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. I beg that you won't speak to me. Sorry? I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here. I don't know how to respond to that. I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything. Yes, I see. Really, he behaves just like a child sometimes. Hurley does. Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent-child relationship, don't they? Yes, except that Iris is clearly the parent here. Come to think of it, I wonder where her real parents are. What's the matter, Runo? You have ever such a funny look on your face. Oh, no, it's nothing. I know what it is. Why does this girl live here with Mr. Sholmes, you're wondering? Am I right? How? How did you... Heh. Oh, Runo, I can read you like a book. This girl is dangerous. Don't worry, you can ask me anything. I won't mind. Well, if you don't mind. So, by Ginny, you mean Miss Lestrade, the young woman from the McGildy case 2 months ago, right? Yes, who also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Although, after that trial, I invited her back here and we had dinner together. And now we are the best of friends. Oh, what a lovely tale. Yes, now if I bump into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can. Oh. And I chase after her down the back alleys, what? Interesting idea of friendship. It's like playing cat and mouse. A later color of smoke grenade I developed. Oh, do you give her the grenade, or do you launch the grenade at her? So I suppose this means you let Miss Lestrade keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you? Yes, that's right. I got bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same way when I shoot him with it now. Poor Hurley, wait, she shoots the smoke grenade at him. Oh, I can't wait for Ginny to arrive. It's been too... What? Yeah, so why are you living with Sholmes? Oh man, she just like went sad, dude. Her happy face just disappeared. I'm really sorry I asked. I'm really sorry I ever asked, kiddo. Oh no, please don't give me the sad eyes. So... John Wilson? Oh. 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 Wait, so what was your dad's name? You said you're Iris Wilson, right? Is it supposed to be John Wilson? Oh. Yeah, that's fair. Kids are really smart. Like deceptively smart. They could put pieces together that we wouldn't be used to. He had to solve the case twice. John H. Wilson? Wait, hold up. Isn't that our first case? Bruh. Yes, I'm glad that we have a mutual understanding, Susato. Oh, you seem okay again. Hello. We did. Yes. Dude, does he have a problem? Oh! Oh! Wait! What?! What?! No, no, no! Stop! Stop, stop! I need plausible deniability. Okay, wait, hold up. Oh, we don't have it anymore. Converse. Wait, how did you get a hold of it and it's not bloody? Wait, hold up. That disc was small enough to make impressions in the thing? Bro. Okay, so it's not the exact same disc. I hope you throw away that disc, the caramel dude, because I do believe it had blood on it, and you know, drinking someone else's, touching, like, ingesting someone else's blood is not a great idea. I mean, we were told. I like the music boxes. I would like to own a music box like this. Because there's different types, right? Yeah, exactly. Ew. Yeah. I wish there was like standard, no? What? I'm not leaving. The fuck? Yeah, the one that he died in. Sheesh. Yeah, I feel like... I mean, we established his not guilty. I don't think it was the right thing. I think he actually did kill him. Yeah, it appears not. Hey, it's us, Sin. How goes the stream? Hello, Shin. I'm doing well. We're doing it. We're breaking this into a two-parter. Well, let me introduce you. This is my assistant Susato, and the girl on the right is Iris Wilson. Thank you so much for the headpats, Iris Wilson, who is the partner to Herlock Sholmes. Not to be confused with Sherlock Holmes. At the time of this game's release, yeah, okay, so there's actually a story behind that. So Herlock Sholmes is also an actual character. I think was it Lupin? No, not Lupin. Herlock Sholmes. Not Ace Attorney. Yeah, Lupin. There's a guy a long time ago who wrote this French series called Arsène Lupin. Who wanted to write a crossover with Sherlock Holmes, but Sir Arthur Conan Doyle said no. Lupin III, So Lupin the Third is apparently Arsène Lupin's grandson. The anime. Lupin the Third is Arsène Lupin's grandson. So yes. So the original writer for Arsène Lupin wanted to make a crossover with Sherlock Holmes, but Sir Arthur Conan Doyle said no. No, you cannot. So the writer said, okay, then I'll create Herlock Sholmes. And Herlock Sholmes was published in 1910. And I think this game came out in 2015? Yeah, this game came out in 2015, or at the very... Yeah, 2015. Which... at that time, Sherlock Holmes was in copyright, was out of copyright and in public domain, but Sherlock Holmes was still not in public domain. So, in order to keep the game going through, they named him Sherlock Holmes in the English version. In the Japanese version, his name is actually Sherlock Holmes. So that was a cool tidbit that my friend had given me when I first started this game. I was like, oh, that's really interesting. I'm sure I told you already. The pawnbroker's safe display from secret than Bank's vault. That we found the violin. Oh yeah, so she is the daughter of... Wait, what did she say? The Hound of Baskervilles. I should love to... Wait. How did she know it was Hound of Baskervilles? They didn't even mention Hound. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well... That's interesting. How did she know? Oh. Well, way to change the subject. Miss Lestrade, Gina Lestrade. I believe in the books, Sherlock Holmes, Lestrade is actually the chief inspector, right? Characters... Lestrade... Sherlock. Yeah, he's a detective inspector. Wait, then who's Gregson? Oh, okay. He's just a regular inspector. Okay, just to make sure. This was a bad idea. I knew I weren't welcome. I'm going. Wait, stop, Miss Lestrade. You need to come back here. You're not welcome. You're not unwelcome. Oh, I'm glad that they've made up for now. They can talk about how she figured out the name of the thing before it happens. Later. We'll figure it out later. Mendelssohn. Hey. I'm as flabbergasted as you, Gina. Oh, kitty! Oh, Waggy! Oh, that I freaking love. So, was in no way Mendelssohn. It's Mendelssohn. It's a musician. Star Detective finally arrived. Cat. Yeah, I know, right? I wish the cat had more appearances. The cat was actually a guy's pet that he had to leave behind while he went back to Japan. So we're taking care. Well, they're the Herlock Sholmes and Iris Wilson are taking care of him. Also, I just read that freaking Gina Lestrade taught them how to pickpocket. Nice, very nice. I'm glad that everyone had fun. You know. I bet I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face. Let's not do that. Also, like I said, this is a very long chapter. I looked at it and it says that it would take 10 plus hours. And I looked at how many parts that there would be. And it says that there's 8 parts to it. 8 parts in 10 plus hours. So I started early, at 4 p.m. CST, so that I could do like 5 hours or try to do 4 parts of the game. And then I would end it there, and then I would do the last 4 next week. Oh, you've been summoned alone. Why? Yeah, I guess we'll find out tomorrow because, you know, I really don't want to let her go alone, you know? Oh, knock knock. Or clap clap. Hey, Iris. Oh, her father apparently is John H. Wilson, which, we were, like, who we know in-game. He apparently, well, he died, and we, as the character, were accused of the crime of killing him. Obviously, we didn't, and we lawyered up, and by lawyered up, I mean we represented ourselves, and we got ourselves a not guilty verdict. So yeah. Aww. And I do believe that Jenny, or Gina Lestrade, she is an orphan, and she just lives on the streets pickpocketing. So uh-oh. Let's not. You have a doctorate, little girl? She's like 10, by the way. She has a doctorate. What? Huh? Oh! Wait, hold up. What? Bruh, she stole our armband. Also, it was our friend that, Armbad was our friend's, and he died. I don't think he's dead. He died, on the ship to London, so we're actually filling in for him as a lawyer student. I think I wouldn't fancy me chances with a lawyer. What? Oh, wait. Lawyer, what lives in a place like this? I think Gina's like the only accent, has the only accent that I could probably do. Yeah, Hound of the Baskervilles. Yes, I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript. What? Why not? What? How do you... But... I think it's... I think it's perfectly reasonable for her to want to know how you found the manuscript that was super important to them, that they put it in safe, like basically a bank for safekeeping. How did you know all that already? I think it's important. Oh. Wait. Wait, maybe she found the manuscript in because we kind of knew her father, um, Susato. I can go to people real quick. Susato Mikotoba, her father and John H. Wilson were very close friends apparently, and I'm guessing Susato Mikotoba heard the story from John, and that's how she knows about the Hound of the Baskervilles. That's my guess. Aw. He's not coming back, Iris. I wish I could tell you. She's never met her dad. And I don't think Gina's parents... Yeah, you shouldn't ask. You don't ask about parents if they, especially when they're not in the picture. So basically, she writes all the stories that Sherlock Holmes has gone into adventures, and basically, she types them in a way, she fudges some of the details on purpose to keep herself anonymous, kind of, and. Cat! Switch to cat. Can I do that right now? Yes, I can. Okay, switches some stuff to make the characters be different, and that's how, well, in the game, how the Sherlock Holmes stories are made. So, with the speckled band, well, in this game, it's supposed to be a cat that killed a person on accident, and in the book, it was a snake that killed a person, that kind of stuff. I believe Hound of the Baskervilles is like the most popular Sherlock Holmes story, right? And then followed by like, I think A Study in Scarlet. Like I think those are the only two that I remember from the top of my head. What about you guys? What are Shin? What are some of the Sherlock Holmes stories that that you like know from the top of your head? That really gets my goat. That does. He's treating you like a child. It's mean. That's what it is. Keeping secrets like that. Eh. Yeah, there must have been a very good reason. Probably because it's not like completely solved yet, and like the people or the people who can get retribution out of that novel Oh, please don't give her that doubt in her eyes, man. You know how sad that looks. Hound of the Basket is one of the most well-known that came to mind too. Yeah, exactly. Hound of the Baskervilles. That's like the most popular Sherlock Holmes. I almost called it Sherlock Holmes because we keep calling him Sherlock Holmes. It's the most popular one. It's like the one that everyone knows about, like or at the very least heard about the title. Um, the only another one that just came to mind was what's it called? The Speckled Band, the one that I just gave you, the one I told you about. Aw. They're talking about their parents that, because they're orphans. Late 19th century? The Dancing Men? I actually haven't heard of that one. Wait, which one's that about? Let me look it up. The Adventure of the Dancing Men. Huh. Substitution cipher. Frequency analysis, yeah. Oh. Huh. That's interesting. I'm reading the story. I'm reading, like, the synopsis of it. Huh, I see. And that's how we all afford to eat. I'm like Robin Hood, ain't I? That's how I see it. Yeah. Iris looking so sad makes me sad, chat. Look at her. She's one of those kids I've seen. I found about and read after I watched the show Sherlock. Oh, okay. Sherlock. The show Sherlock was actually really good. With Benedict Cumberbatch. But yeah, like Iris and Gina are the people I see in my sister. The people who had a rough childhood, who or did not have rough parents or no parents at all, or very busy parents. I digress. Those kids who have to grow up early, in their childhood. I see them, and it makes me sad because I see them in my sister. I see my sister in them. My bad. It's just really sad to see. Okay, how do you know if Sholmes was lying? Wait, well, he reckons he popped that mental script. Con, that's a load of rubbish. What? It made a lot of, which led me to read some actual Sherlock Holmes, which was cool. That's nice. Yeah, and, a lot of, I mean, Sherlock, I mean, it was set in the modern times, but it had a lot of, yeah, it did have a lot of references to the books, so it was really nice to watch. And I might I don't remember reading any of them. I'm pretty sure I did read at least Hound of the Baskervilles, but I don't remember it anymore. Aw. Come on, come on. She's 10. Give her a little bit of... don't ruin her view. Oh my god, they're both sad. It makes me sad. Stop it. Yes, look at the time. Off you go, Scoot. Let's go sleep. Go sleep. Go sleep. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I don't wanna feel sad anymore. Okay. Sorry. I'm starting to slouch. That's really interesting. Like, I wish I knew how to flip the coins around my fingers like that. That's such an impressive trick, even if it's like simple. Yeah, she's still just a child, man. Like, let them have their naivete. It just, sometimes I wish that kids didn't have to. Yeah, Iris's father, but also the name of the murdered visiting professor at UMA University. Can't be a mere coincidence. Yeah. Imagine. That's crazy how like there's so many like ties together. It's like you know the corkboard with a lot of the red lines, the conspiracy theory corkboard. You could probably make one just with this first game alone. And I believe the second game also ties into the first game too, like the characters. I mean, I'd expect her to. I'd expect her to just dip, yeah. Did she... Oh no. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Is she gonna break in to find the manuscript? Uh-oh. Dude, I wish I could. I wish I had a corkboard that helped me plan life. Like if I were that organized, I probably, you know, be doing better than I currently am. Oh, it's just, but you know, it happens. It's just a fact of life. I love the. All right, we are. I mean, obviously they're not gonna be here. Oh oh. Wait, he said, "Hello, hello, what we have here?" The alarm was just ranged from pawnbrokers, sir. Would you know something about that? Is pure chaos regard? I mean, it's. I mean, it's still better than what I have, which is nothing. Oh, it's a.
Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Narado! How bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door.
He's not even bleeding.
In the storeroom. Hurry!
Oh shit! Oh shit, he's been shot. Oh shit, Gina's fell. Collapsed.
It's Gina!
Okay, is that part 2 over? I think I did the song right. Oh. Alright, part 2. Part 3 now. Come on, Kappa. So so this takes place in London. Because, you know, Sherlock Holmes and all that. We live in 221 B Baker Street in the attic. I don't think it's Gina. I don't think Gina did it. I forgot where my train of thought was going. This place takes in London. This takes place in London, obviously. We're Japanese students visiting London to become lawyers in place of our friend. Wait at home. Oh. Oh, she's so sad. Like I want to protect her. I want to protect her. They change around the blurps. Perfect blurp in mind to say. Wait, did they? Did they change around the blurps? What happened? What happened? Which blurp is missing? Which one was it? Let me see if I have it or if I can find it or if I deleted it. The layout. Oh. Oh my goodness. That's fair. I hope, speaking of being out of the game for weeks, I hope you've been doing well. Been hoping you've been taking care of yourself. I know that I don't like actively respond to every tweet or like to every tweet that I see, but I did see your tweet, and I hope that you're taking care of yourselves and and I hope you're doing well. You know. I appreciate you as a friend, and I do appreciate you that you're alive, that you're taking care of yourself, you're having a mental recharge. I'm glad that you're doing that. I hope that when you do come back, it's in a much more well, I don't know about much more charged mood. I'm on the up and up. That's good to hear. I'm glad. Lurk, Scully, thank you for stopping by. Thank you so much for the lurk. Yeah, we'll talk about Gina's arrest later. Poor her, like, she just had everything bad happen to her all at once. Hurley's been shot, Herlock got shot. Gina's been accused of murder. The Windy Bank's dead. Susato's somewhere. Saint Sinners! It's my hospital, chat! Saint Sinners! Cheating back on my feet this week with the community, so I'm looking forward to it. That's good. I'm looking forward to it as well. She's not allowed any of it to operate. Oh. Oh wait, let me move my mouse so it doesn't get in the way. Yeah, they shot Mr. Sholmes. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, you know, I could forgive people for having the deer in the headlights. Iris has a good point as well. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. He's not gonna die. Yeah, one of us had to be... Yeah. Oh, look, she's so sad. It makes me sad. Went from immediate to sad at grumpy. Yeah. She reminds me of the kids who had to grow up early. It makes me sad. Like, they want to be a child, but, like, they have to be an adult. I don't think... I'm pretty sure Gina didn't do it. Yes, take her with you. We are taking her with us. We are not standing around leaving her at home alone, worrying about everyone, okay? She's coming with us. We're gonna go meet Gina first. Oh, and the crime scene. Okay, so well, since he oh shoot, gosh dang, I hate this. Okay, so sometimes after a cutscene, I can't whenever I move my joystick on my controller, it won't move at all. Like it's only when we're moving after a cutscene. Okay, well, so we'll go to St. Sinner's Hospital to fix it. Try to see Herlock Sholmes, how he's doing. How are you, my dude? I hope you're not dead. Thank you for not dying. Herlock Sholmes doesn't die. Clueless. He's probably off doing something. Oh, don't burst your bubble like that. Hello, what have we here? Hello, This water's off limits, no visiting. So what you doing here, eh? Oof. Dude, I can't imagine. I can't imagine operations taking place back then. It's. Wait, does that happen? If you drink too much coffee, you won't be, you're like resistant to the anesthetic? Okay, well, we checked the hospital. He's not here. Okay. Not that I know of. Okay. That's probably not important. So let's move to the prison. We gotta talk to Gina. We gotta figure out what's what. We believe in her. We don't think she did it. I personally don't think she did it. They allowed you to keep your smoke grenade launcher? They allowed you to keep your smoke grenade launcher in jail? Hello? Did the cops not frisk you? Where did you get that? Well, I'll tell you what happened. So as soon as we arrived in London, she was actually one of our witnesses. She apparently nicked it from Iris. And then after the trial, Iris let her keep it. But the fact that the cops didn't let her keep the gun. I mean, just because you're a thief doesn't mean you... Just because you're a thief doesn't mean you're a killer, you know? Oh, she's doing that just... Oh. Well, let's talk. Let's talk, Gina. You... I don't know if they'll pin it on you because you're a kid. I think they'll pin it on you because you're a thief. Not that that's right. But I do agree that it's... If she got a public defender, it'd be rigged against her. For her, she must have had experience like... I hope... Okay, so this is part 3. So I'm hoping that part 4 will be the trial. Or the beginning of the trial. That way... I don't think she did it. Why? I don't know why she's saying that she did it. She has a smoke grenade launcher. She could do that to escape. So I don't know why she's covering for the people who actually did it. Yes, it would. Telling us the truth helps. Especially when it's your friends. And especially if your friend is a lawyer. Unforgivable lies. Are you saying that you saw the manuscript and you realized that Sherlock Holmes was telling the truth the whole time? Aww. And another kitty. Oh, you're not a kitty cat. I'll keep it. Wait, hold up. No, I can't look into it. Wait, it was in that, yeah, it was, that was Mr. McGilded's. The guy from our first trial in London. So it's gotta be important. I wanna look into it. Huh. Loan amount paid 10 shillings, April 13. It's a redemption ticket. It's just 2 days before the murder on the omnibus. Yeah. I think it's the music box, chat. I think it's the music box. Yeah, I wanna click on the cat. No, a lot of cats like the warmth. Okay. We'll go back to, let's go back to the hospital, see if he's here. Nope. Okay. So, I guess we'll go to the pawnbroker next. Oh. They're walking. Yeah, it happened like in the morning at 1 a.m. Indeed, my cat little followed the sun going to the door with her nose moved to the day. Nice. That's so cute. I think the person who warmth equals good. Yeah. Oh my goodness, this is very, very, very. Oof. Oh, I heard that! Inspector Gregson! Oh, good morning, man. While I was typing on it. Yeah, no, sometimes my cat would sit on my, the tower, the desktop, right next to me. Occasionally, one of the two cats will sleep on top of it, while I'm streaming. None right now. Actually, none of them are even in the room with me. That's crazy. And occasionally they try to remove the caps that I placed on top of the computer buttons, so that they don't accidentally press on it. I've had them press on the reset button multiple times and the power button, so I have to put a cap on it. the reason why I don't have anything else like on top of it is because there's like two USB ports that I'm using that's like right next to it, so I can't do that. I don't know why he's like... I don't know, I wouldn't say infatuated. I don't think he's infatuating, but I think he's just like... I don't know. I don't know what to say about this. Mega simp? Like... I don't know what to say about this, chat. It's just very weird to me. All right, talk. What you got for me, Gregson? She's 10. At the very most, I would be like indulgent of them, of the kid, but like nothing like simp. His lack of chin. Yeah, no, he's just basically a thumb. He's a thumb. He's a thumb of a man. She already knows. Well, oh, I think we'll find out why he's very indulgent on her. I guess he just has a very thick neck, because like when he shakes his head, you could see his chin. Ooh, it hit an artery. Oh shit. Yeah, I would assume so. If it nicked an artery, even if it's not like a major artery, bruh. I think I think I know. I think I understand the gist of why he's so like indulgent of her. It's because whenever he tries to fib to her, she catches him out and he's scared. I think he's more scared. I think he's more scared of her than he is like simping. Yeah, exactly. Oh, he's just a mega fan! He's just a fan! Oh my fucking god. Okay, you know what? You know what? If I got an honorable mention with glowing reviews from someone popular like that, and and that got me like a pay raise, a double pay raise, I'd be like, yeah, I'd be like the biggest yes. Yeah, you know, I would be the biggest yes man. Oh yeah, no, that is also true. He is also kind of scared. All it take is one bad word from you, and Sholmes could change his tune about me, and he doesn't want that. The food he's holding is making him hungry. His favorite, he loves his fish and chips. Can I has you know, if you want fish and chips, you can have my fish. If I had fish and chips, I'll give you all the fish. I'm not a big fan of fish anyway. I'll keep the chips to myself though. I like, okay. I'm like, it depends on the fish, right? For me, if it's not stinky fish, if it's not like fish that smells of that like tastes like the brine, like old brine, like mackerel, I'd be okay. Like tuna, I'm okay with. Salmon, great. She had to go to the Lord Strongheart's office. Yeah, he summoned her. Yellowtail. I forgive unagi, eel, because it's like prepared so well and cooked really nicely. The only time I'll ever eat octopus will be. The only time I'd ever eat octopus is in takoyaki. So really, any fish that isn't oily. Yeah, I guess if the oil is the one that gives the fishy fish smell, taste. Yeah, no oily. Thank you very much. Okay, we're gonna. Let's go examine. What you got here? What you got there, Sonny? Soak it in milk or something? You know what? If I have to soak it in milk, I think I would soak it in coconut milk. That's how. Okay. And then batter and fry sound decent to me. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, so I was trying to say, back, a new location was added. What? A Lord Chief Justice office. Oh, okay. We're gonna go back to prison, see if we can talk to Gina and try to change her mind. No? Okay. Well, we'll move to Lord Chief Justice office then. We used to get, like, 50 pounds? I think they came in like 10-pound boxes of chicken, like for chicken wings, and we soaked them in tubs of like raw chicken wings, and we soaked them in tubs of coconut milk. So like all the smell would leach out. And then once we did that, we fried it once, a little bit, to get that nice golden outer outline, like golden outer, and then we put it back, and then we let it cool down, and then put it back in the fridge, and then on order we would deep fry it again to finish out the cooking process and give that outside a nice crisp coating. Like we didn't even batter it. And then we mix that in with the wing sauce. I'm guessing Lord Strongheart is talking to Miss Susato. I miss eating those wings. Oh man. Oh, she's returning to her homeland. Let's not. So I imagine that if I did the same with the mackerel or like the oily fish, I think I would have I think I would have a better time eating it. I wanna like I would try that next. I would like to try that next time. Okay, so why are you going back to Japan? And why am I not going back? Marinade came up. Sounds gochugaru. Gochugaru just means chili powder, by the way. Garu means powder. Gochu means red pepper. It's like red chili pepper. So it's just red chili pepper powder. Soy sauce, ginger, sugar, garlic. Makes sense to me. Like usually soy sauce, soy marinades and soy sauce and ginger and garlic helps. Oh, her dad's fallen ill. He looked so nice. Yujin Mikotoba. I hope he's doing fine. Does she have to go back? How can I do this? How can I do this without you, man? Oh, whoops. I accidentally clicked the same dialogue. My bad. Come on. There we go. So you're telling me I have to do this trial alone without you? Yeah, it's best to not... Yay. is no concern of ours. I guess. Our main concern is Gina, I guess. Which is... Yeah, we know. I mean, we already asked. I mean, we'll ask her again. I mean, she doesn't have to pay for it. We're just doing it because we believe in her! Dude, I can't imagine taking a ship for 50 days. I mean, it might be, like, paradise for some people, but, like, man, like, if you have to take a ship for 50 days... to get to one place to another... Especially in her case, where she has to... where she has to worry about her father the whole time because he's sick. I wonder what you have to eat the whole time. I mean, they had chicken in the... They had chicken in the chapter 2. Imagine Gina just, like, escaped. Why do you still have that? How do you still have that? Yeah. What about the fact that she's leaving? That I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Aw. I think they're at the same age, right? I'm pretty sure Susato's also 15 and Gina's also 15. Yeah, I mean, oh my god. Yeah. Damn, she's not mincing words. She's smiling. Oh, are you gonna... Ooh, trial 2 months ago. This is spicy. She was hiding under the sea that night. I believe that. Oh shit. I mean, he's dead, so just tell us. Yeah, you know, Magnus McGilda is dead. No one's gonna hurt you. If I weren't to Mother Wars. Sorry, I'm getting. This is getting really intense. So, that disc was at the scene of the crime already. Wait, so Magnus McGilden and the Brick Mason? Oh shit. Yeah, of course they knew each other. We already established that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit, he paid off the driver? This is getting intense. Not for anything about what I saw and what I heard. And there was something else as well. Yeah, this is the most important thing. After sending the coachman with some small changes in his hand. Now then, did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all? I had to go to pop the weasels, right? The fiend's taking my overcoat to deposit with the pawnbrokers hereabouts, and I want you lads to take the redemption ticket for it. Do you understand? Oh. From you later, sometime with the next 2 months to hang on, is that clear? And whatever you do, don't lose it. At all. You're to go to the pawn shop, Windybank, so it is, and you're to extend the loan for the 2 months. If you forget, the article will be forfeited, and any old fiend can buy it. But I ain't got that kind of brass. Just £5. That should be enough. We understand each other, lass. Don't try anything funny. If you go against me. One more thing. In a few days from now, you'll be visited by police, I've no doubt. They'll come asking you to take the stand in court to testify as a witness. Let's have a wee chat about that, shall we? I say. And what is it you won't? Damn, he thought about this like way in advance. Holy shit. I mean, not in advance. It's like he expected the trial to go poorly like that and prepared. Holy shit. Damn, that's crazy. No one to look after us, and we was all looking for each other, getting by together. Yeah. Go on, eh? Nowhere. That's where. Oh my god. He not only threatened her, he threatened the whole, like, group of orphans. Aw, she cares. I feel like it feels like it's nighttime with how the day has been going. But, you know, you have friends. This is also a reminder to everyone. You have friends, okay? If you need to come, if you can confide in people. I know that it's hard to do that nowadays in this day and age, but there are people that you can confide in. Just don't let yourself be alone. Is this end of part 3? It can be difficult, yeah. It's hard. It's hard having to have a good friend that you can confide in, especially with all the stuff I've seen on social media. I'm not gonna say which social media, but you guys would know. People casting drama about someone else, throwing out whatever just to like bring other people down, just so that you could bring yourself up. It's a shitty place, like dirty laundry everywhere. But you know, try to find yourself a person that you can confide in. Okay. it helps. It helps with the loneliness. Oh. Oh, he squishes all the fish and chips. I mean, he has a lot of them. I bet you he has like 10 of them in his pocket, so... see, he squished another one. Infinite supply. Imagine if you had like a pocket with an infinite supply of fish and chips. I mean, like, if I had that power, I would like... I will like force myself to not hate fish. Just like if I could do that, like magical pocket of fish and chips. That could be a D&D thing. Just have a magical pocket of fish and chips. And it only happens if you like really want fish and chips. It's just like think to yourself, I really wish I had fish and chips right now. You just like dig into your pocket, bring it out, and it only works if you really want it. and like you would have to do like roll a d6. Actually, roll yourself a 2d6. If it's and you have to get like what's the median for it? 6. 2d6. If you get an 8 or above. Wait, 9. No. If you get a 9 or above, you get fish and chips. And if you get anything less, you don't get anything. Maybe a soggy newspaper or something. And it can only be from that overcoat. Semi-intelligent, almost an artifact, an item of destiny. Exactly. Oh, there's blood on it. Yeah, that genie... I mean, we have another one. It's the same cat. They're exactly the same. What if we put it in the stereograph? I already know. Man, they're gonna make me do this. Ay. Yeah, an artifact level item, but like it can only be the single overcoat. Like it's that overcoat that's the artifact, and it's all like only one pocket that gives you fish and chips. Like only happens when you really want fish and chips, dude. If you think about it, if that were the case, Gregson has been hitting 9s like at least 9s consistently. Yeah. Yeah. We've done it before. Why do you forget? Are you trying to jump for a star? Nice. Oh, Lord. I just open it and it works. Yeah. Yeah, they're slightly different. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Yes, we understand how eyes work. Yes, and a right eye view. Yes, exactly. As long as you have 2 images, 2 eyes, and 1 brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope. How to view the stereoscope prints. Yes, I'm glad that we get Susato-san. Susato-san, one last adventures. Wait, I want to see Susato crossing her eyes. I mean, I can cross my eyes really easily, but like, it's so funny to watch. I can't believe they're making us do this. Yeah, I have glasses for fork's sake. Hold on, let me wipe my glasses as well. It's hard to see. It's hard to do it with glasses, man. Okay, I'm glad I don't have to, I'm glad that I don't have to do it. Holy crap. Look at her face. Oh. Oh, whoops. I can't do it, chat. I honestly can't do it. I mean, I can cross my eyes, but it's not helping. I hope they give, like, an easier time. Yes, it's still there. Man, imagine they sent us a stereoscope as well. I see. Come on, let's go to look at the stereoscope. Is there anything? Okay. Time to examine the stereoscope. Can we use it now? Why do you have... So what was the whole point of that? I mean, we already know it's blood. But it's almost certainly blood. Yeah, no, it's most certainly blood. So what was the point of this? What was the point of this? I guess let me inspect the writing, I guess. We already know that it's okay, it didn't update. Okay, that's fair. Let me see the ledger, dude. It's my turn. My mom said it's my turn to look at the ledger. Yeah, we know it's a music box. It is a pretty sound, yes, but yeah, exactly. Superintendent of Scotland Yard. Huh. It's blood and a bullet hole. I don't know about being patriotic about shooting shots in... in jest. Yeah, let's examine the bullet. Thank you. Bruh. What a scientific observation. Well, it's actually cranberry sauce. It's cranberry sauce. I don't know why I read that so late. Ah! It identifies blood. Oh. It's for types of blood. That's interesting. Imagine if we had technology like that, chat. We don't know. We have to compare it to someone else's. I have no idea. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, thank you. Blood samples. I don't think that matters because that's going to be Mason's blood, no? And Mason's dead. Sheesh. He's taking it. They have to work hard, man. He said it. He just straight up says it. Okay. Okay, let's talk to this guy. What about you? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was just straight up looking at the calendar. Okay. It looks like we've investigated everything but the door. There's a dog picture. I must away. I wish the best of rest you, Shin. Take care. Thank you, Shin, for stopping on by. Thank you for giving me update on how you are. I really appreciate that. I hope that you have a good time doing whatever you need to, whether it be work, whether it be eating. But I appreciate you, and I hope that you know you take care of yourself. All right, bye bye. All right, let's go into the storeroom. You two scene, yeah. Wait, wait, the gunpowder residue is on the back, so he got shot in the back? So, they shot him in the back. Not in the front. If he was shot, if Gina was surprised by Mr. Windybank, then wait, okay, so can we, if we do we get a new oh, we need to show it to her. Okay. Ah! Excellent. I'm pretty sure it's not this. It's probably gonna be... it's probably not gonna be anything consequential, but you know. Ah! I did it again, and it's not even during a trial! What color is it? Is it blue? Purple. Purple. I'm pretty sure that's Mason's blood. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. That's Mason. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. Thumbprint know that Mr. McGill had no injuries at the time anywhere on his body, from which we conclude that any blood on the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Minus the quirky slip buzz, exactly. Okay, updated. Yippee. Okay, let's move into the Windy Bank storeroom. Show us the grisly picture. Did she even know Mr. Windybank that well? Hello, Gregson. You're running away from her 10-year-old. Yeah, exactly. He's like, what? No, that is the wrong thing to say. My brother. My brother. My brother in Christ. So surely you can speak better than that. The duality. Okay. Locked from the inside. How did they get out then? You know what I think? Wait. Okay. How do we know that? How do we know that the gunpowder residue came from that gun? I hope you're enjoying that fish and chips. Ever refilling fish. How's the operation going with Sholmes, man? Dust. He hasn't woken up yet. Ah. Oh shit. He can't. Well, now we have to wait. Okay. All right. Let's do some examining. Let's look at the blood. What is my cat doing?
By the way,
What the fuck? No, I'm pretty sure you would have felt it. I like to think that the circles inside the goggles are her is Iris's pupils, like the color is Iris's irises. What color is it? Red, purple, blue. It's blue. Yeah. Okay. Well, next thing, let's look at the gun. You've touched the revolver before. Why are you so surprised about it? Oh, you know what? That's fair. He doesn't want to touch a gun because he doesn't want to get implicated. Again! Is that his? Yeah, that's his, right? It looks to be different to me. Damn. I think that's gonna be important. I think Gina saw it. I don't think she killed him. I just think it was unfortunate circumstances. Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, it's part of the court record, so let's look into it. Anything off about it? Yeah, exactly. How did she know? Okay, nothing. So far. Okay, we don't know the green one. So someone else got hurt. It could be... It could be, Sherlock's. What's in here? Is there anything in here? Hello? Oh, it's just a general area. There would be, if not for the chalk outline on the floor and the policeman shuffling around. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, no, it's not your fault. Anything else in my eyes that I spy with my little eye? It doesn't seem like it. It looks like everything... Let's move back outside into the shop, main shop. Is there anything that we overlooked? Oh. We're just, I'm thinking to myself. Huh, I see, I see. Wait, we already inspected this. Why do I have to look at it again? Why does it have to be in a puff? Wait, oh, does that mean there's new dialogue for... New dialogue for this? Okay, there is. Okay, well that was it. So, let's go... Wait, is there anything at Baker Street? No, I don't... Nothing of certain import. So, what we're gonna do is gonna go check the hospital one more time. Oh, hi, cat. I have a cat that's rubbing against my foot. Hello. What does he say? On seeing any variant common screen information. Okay. They have rats and mice in hospitals? That's actually very, very concerning. But dum bump bump. Why do we have crutches here? Naruto has never seen crutches before? That's surprisingly plausible. Yes, I do agree. It's plausible. Okay. Well, shall we go back to the prison? Aha! That's where our story continues. Bro, that's what a terrible joke. Aw. Poor her. I know. What am I missing then? What if Sholmes... Does Sholmes have blood anywhere? Anywhere at all? Trying to find... blood. I've honestly examined everything I could. I don't know if I'm missing anything. Am I supposed to give Gregson something? Chat, help me out here. So one time I'm asking chat. My nose. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. You know what? Let's check the outers. We actually haven't done anything, even though it's part of the crime scene, you know? I guess not. I wonder if we have to present Gregson something. Oh, she was making tea. I don't see anything that looks like blood. Okay, what about here? Is there anything? No. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna go back into the Windibank's main shop. Actually, we're gonna go back to Windibank's storeroom and see if we can present him anything. Well, actually, let's examine first. Green. Okay, that's that. That's that. We've examined everything. Anyone have any idea what I'm supposed to do next? I think I've examined everything in both inside and outside of the shop. Converse, no. Present, okay. Okay, no. Maybe I'll look it up. I don't know. Okay, I found out what I'm supposed to do. Oh, I think I gave the wrong ticket. Then this one. What do you know about this? Oh, dude, I won't. Oh my god! What a dick! What a dick! Yeah, he never talks to us, but he talks to freaking Iris really nicely. Yes, yes. That's not sauce for you, sunshine. Yeah, it should be outside, like in the thing, you know, unless someone bought it. Damn. That's so dumb. What if I had like 20 boxes in the back? What if we had like 20 boxes in the back and like how would Windobank know? Gosh dang. Oh, cool. Yeah, let's go back to. We gotta go back to Gina. Isn't that right, cat? My cat's like on top of my fight stick. He's on top of all the buttons of the fight stick. Prison Cell 13 wasn't Soseki or the other Japanese guy? Wasn't he also in the same place? They didn't bother. Yeah, we know how it feels. Alright. Oh, alright then. Blimey, give it a rest. So come on then, fill us in. Who done it? You don't say. Yeah, like what? For example, the reason for you being in there in the first place. I think I know now why you broke into Windibanks that night. It looks like I'm going to have to take some evidence that clearly reveals the reason. And thrust it in Gina's face. Or I could present it to her calmly, I suppose. Okay, well first, let me ask for your representation. We already have the represent and other documents we need. All we have to do is hand them to the court clerk. That is, if you'll allow me to represent you in court tomorrow. Nah, don't bother. Ginny, rip him up and chuck it. What it, yeah? Then representation papers or whatever they're called. This cell ain't fancy to have a bin. So what will you do in court tomorrow? I'll be fine on my own. I don't think you will be. Look, it don't matter. What's gonna happen is gonna happen. This is one stubborn pickpocket. Yeah, exactly. Well, we're gonna present you some evidence. Would you like to see this? We found this in Mr. Windibank's storeroom. The manuscript of Iris's latest story. Ah! Oh, right. Well, that's good then. Curiously, the storeroom at the Windibanks showed no sign of being ransacked for items of value or the like. With one exception, the box file that housed this manuscript. It was you, wasn't it, Gina, who broke open the box containing this manuscript last night? Eh? You were determined to find out whether or not the Hound of the Baskervilles was really there. That's the real reason you broke into the storeroom last night, isn't it? Ah! Why don't you tell us what happened, please? Alright, yeah, this Baskervilles story. It's the latest Sholmes adventure, right? But it ain't been printed yet. So I figured it's gotta be worth a fair few pieces of silver. Huh. So, you intended to sell Iris's manuscript, did you? No, Jenny, how could you? What? Wait, no, hang on. Of course I wasn't gonna sell it. All I wanted to do was find out if the mantle script or whatever you call it, really was there or not. That's the only reason I was in the place. For Iris' sake, isn't that right? Ah, we knew why you'd done it from the start, Gina. Of course we did. But I knew you wouldn't do anything mean like that, Ginny. I just knew it. Well, when I saw the manuscript in the storeroom, it reminded me of what you said the night before. Gurnums do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced liars, a lot of them. You just ain't realized it yet. I'm telling you, that mantle script ain't at Windibanks. You'd soon see it if you had a look. Aww. Alright, alright. I'll tell you why I did it. Just stop looking at me like that, Iris. It wasn't because of Iris. That's not why I did it. I just wanted to know the truth, that's all. If you'd really just went to Banks. It's like I told you the night before. I never had a father. But Iris is ain't like mine. She got a dad, only she can't see him. And I reckon that's gotta be harder. That's why she writes her stories. They're about her dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me, anyway. Last night, when I was listening to what you were saying. You mean they're not the adventures of a great detective, so much as the adventures of a great detective and his trusty partner? Well, that's how I see it, yeah. Aww. Also, I just realized my cat pulled up my camera. My bad. My webcam. Look, give it a rest, will ya? I ain't all this chummy nonsense. Do you hear? I hate it. I don't trust no one, alright? Right? That's how I work. Cause if you don't trust no one can let you down. So leave me alone. Go on, stop it. I hadn't noticed until now, but it's unmistakable. Right there on both sleeves of that overcoat are some very suspicious red stains. What? Why are you looking at me like that? I think it might be worth presenting some of our other findings in that area to Gina now. Well. What if I showed you this? On the sleeves of your coat, Gina. They're blood, aren't they? Not that I know whose blood yet. Yourself, though. So could it be blood that spattered from Mr. Windibank when he was shot last night? Eh? Take it easy, Iris. Don't move, I'm just gonna shoot you! Purple. Oh my, what the? Forget the sleeves. The whole coat is covered in blood. Of course. The black color of the flag is masking the stains. That's why we haven't seen them until now. Wait, isn't the purple blood Mr. Mason's? Yeah, we already knew. We already knew. Victim's blood is all over Mr. McGilda's overcoat. But if you look at this overcoat now, it's clear. These stains couldn't have arisen from Mr. Guild trying to pull the victim to his feet. No, If that was the blood would have splashed all over the front of the coat. The only explanation for this pattern of blood is that it splattered all over Mr. McGilda's coat while he stabbed the victim in the stomach. But there's no escaping it now. The true culprit in that case, Mr. Mason's killer, was Magnus McGilded. Oh well, it's a good thing he's dead. Actually, no, it's a sad thing. It's a bad thing he's dead. That horrible case is solved at last, and I helped the man walk free from that trial. I used all that twisted testimony and all that sham evidence to prove his innocence. How could I have let that happen? You're a defense lawyer, not a truth seeker. I believed, or rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to, because believing in those you represent in court is a defense lawyer's greatest weapon. Before we came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson. You mean Kazuma-sama? Listen, Ryunosuke. We lawyers are only human. We can't know for sure what is the truth and what is the lie, which is why we must resort to our primary weapon. An unwavering belief in our clients. That's all we really have. Unwavering belief? Only when we truly believe what our clients tell us can we fight with everything we have for their cause. In any battle, there can be no victory without faith. So I believe you, unwaveringly. What's funny, Gina? Cool. Sounds like in this Empire of Japan you come from, everyone must be soft. Well, come on. Look at the mess it's got you into, believing in that bog trotter. Yes, I inadvertently helped the murderer walk free. Well, at least you learnt your lesson now, eh? Believing in people's never worth it. Someone always stabs you in the back in the end. Soon as you let down your guard, you've at it. Take a leaf out of my book. Believe no one, get up by no one. Gina, may I ask you something? What? I'd just like to make absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trials? How many times do I have to say it? Rip him up and chuck him away. Are you really sure that's what you want? I bet that's what he wants all now, Mr. I'm a believer lawyer over there. Don't forget it was me in that trial 2 months ago. I led everyone up the garden path, didn't I? And you're telling me you can believe in me after that? Not likely. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, a lawyer's primary weapon is an unwavering belief in his clients. Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not I feel like I can trust Gina after everything that's happened. I trust her. I trust her that she didn't do it. Gina, let me say it again. Please allow me to represent you in tomorrow's trial. Eh? Are you half-baked? Not at all. You've not once admitted to committing the crime, have you? What's more, I believe that you're telling me the truth. Seriously, Mr. Naruhodo. Didn't you hear all what I said before? I'm a born liar. Fibs just rip off me tongue. And I'm a diver, don't forget. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and got you in all sorts of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? I just don't get it. Gina, I do understand why you choose not to put your trust in others. But I assure you, there is more to this life than you yet realize. What do you mean? The world we live in is full of people you would do very well to trust. People who won't ever let you down. It's true that I'm just a student of law, and I'm certainly lacking in courtroom experience. But I can promise you this. Whatever happens, and until my very last breath, I'm completely on your side. Dude, that brings me to tears. What do you expect me to say to that? Then it's decided. I will take these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial. It would be a shame to throw them away now after it's been penned with your name so beautifully. Do what you like. You Easton Law, I don't know what you are. I don't get you. Gina's taking herself off to the back of her cell. She'd never admit it, but I hope she's feeling relieved. That turned out alright in the end, I think. Whoever's hiding there, show yourself at once. Eavesdropping is the height of cowardice. Miss Susato. Somebody is there in the shadows. I can sense it. Somebody who wasn't there before. What? Is it Herlock? Blimey, you're sharp, eh? Oh. I suppose you were using one of those mystic Japanese arts. Like the art stuff I heard so much about. If anyone was being stealthy, it was you, Inspector. Grazie! Oh dear me, I'm most terribly sorry, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you. Bye and bye. That's a lot of farewells, and not one of them appropriate for her ladyship. Terribly sorry, but time is pressing at the moment. Nothing! Forget I said anything. Anyway, I'm off! That's a lot of pleasantries, and not one of them sounded sincere. It's certainly entertaining to see an inspector of the police fawning to a 10-year-old girl. But anyway, NB, stop biting at the tape. She looks so offended, chat. I told her to stop biting at the tape. She just stood up and she started meowing at me. Stop it! Stop touching the tape. Stop touching the tape. Hey Rose, I hope you're doing well. I must attend to the clerk's office now before it closes. Yes, of course. Thank you, Miss Susato. I mean, we should be able to... NB, stop! Stop chewing on the tape. I'm gonna kick you out. I'll kick you out if I have to. Kindly escort Iris home now, Mr. Naruhodo. I shall meet you there later. Bruh. And so our investigation came to an end. Susato-san went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day. And then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wretched feeling that had been gnawing away at my insides. Tomorrow, Susato-san would be leaving Britain and making her way back to Japan. No! Naruhodo-san, it's been a very trying day, has it? Trying day, my bad. MB, stop! I will kick you out. Holy fuck, she's been chewing on this tape. I will kick you both out. Okay, so I think this is part 4. Part 4 is almost done. Yeah, no. This is part 4, and I think part 4 is almost done. So I guess, after this dialogue ends, we will end it here. It's perfect timing too, actually. All we have to do is a trial, but apparently it's 4 parts of the trial. It's just 2 months ago since we established the office. Did we have any other case besides those 2 before? Just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I've had no time to gather my thoughts. I know we've only been here a short time, but in my limited experience of the courtroom, I feel like I've learned something. And what would that be? It seems to me there are many facets to people's personalities. Facets. And like a jewel, the light plays off them in complex patterns, illuminating their actions. But we only see a small number of the total facets, and what is illuminated is only a part. What lies in the shadows? What do those facets we cannot look like? Perhaps there are some parts we'll never lay eyes on for as long as we live. That's so true. Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind to so much, but I keep hoping that one day it'll all become clear. That all the facets will be illuminated, and I'll finally understand how everything fits together. Naruhodo-san. I suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open and keep moving forward, even if the way sometimes seems dark. Ugh. It's amazing to think it's been just 2 months. You've grown so much. Sorry? I've what? Oh no, it was nothing. Unimportant. I think that was very important. Confidence booster. Do you know what time you will leave London in the morning? Yes, I picked up my ticket earlier. I shall be leaving here at 4 a.m. Oh shit, 4 a.m.? You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow. Yes, I know, but every word you utter will have the potential. What? What just happened? My cats just suddenly ran out the door. Do try. Okay, so this is our trial, our one trial. I nearly forgot. Please, I want you to have this. What is that? Some huge bundle of documents. It's my notes from the case 2 months ago, the murder that was committed on the omnibus. The McGilda case. It seems to me that this case of Mr. Windibank's murder, of which Gina is accused, is very much tied up with that omnibus case, in ways that are not yet completely apparent. So I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you. When did she do that? Think about. Susato-san still managed to do this, and all neatly laid out for me in her beautiful handwriting. It was my pleasure. I can only hope that it will bolster your case tomorrow for Gina. Thank you so much, Susato-san. I will do my best to use it wisely. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. Sorry? I didn't quite catch what you said there. Oh, ignore me. I was just mumbling to myself. No, you're not. You've helped a lot. You've helped a lot. Sometimes you pointed out the obvious, but it all helped. I think you should go to bed now, Naruhodo-san. I must finish packing up my things in my room. Susato-san, I wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. Good night. Wait! There's something I need to say. Hiya! Oh, I get knocked out. Okay. What? What was that? A secret technique of mine. The Susato shutdown. Shutdown! Please, I implore you. If we have to voice our goodbyes, I won't be able to hold back my tears. Aww. 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 Susato-san. truly had been a trying day. On our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up to us, and learning the truth about that nemesis of a case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted, and yet the idea of sleep seemed impossible. But I forced myself to close my eyes, and as a cacophony of scenes of our lives here in London played through my mind, eventually, my fatigue triumphed, and I fell into a deep sleep. At St. Sinners Hospital. Why? I quite understand. Who's saying what? That is a great way off my mind. I think that's Susato. Though I feel like the only people who would be able to say would be Susato and, rest assured, I shall put everything in place, exactly as we have discussed. Thank you so much. It has been an honor and pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Sholmes. On the contrary, the pleasure has been mine. I bid you farewell, and Godspeed. My dear madame. Yeah, I knew it was Susato-san. Well, at least Sherlock Holmes is awake. Okay, that is a tease for the next part, which will be next week. Oh. Yeah, we already saved, so. Okay, chat. That is it for today. We shall pick this up tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Next week. I hope everyone has a great time. Whoops. What time is it? It is 8:28. It's time to end things here. Let's go find someone to raid, chat. Today is the 12th. We raided Muna Celeste last month, and we raided Scream to the Moon 2 months ago. Okay, so Scream we raided last month. What about Inksy? Have we raided Inksy? No. Is Inksy streaming? It's hard to find people who we haven't raided. Holy shit, Inksy. I want to raid some people, you know, but they're like they have so many. I'm worried. Okay, this is very egotistical of me. I'm worried that you know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna even say it. That it has nothing. It doesn't matter. We'll raid someone else. Today's the 12th. Who did we raid? Sky? Is Sky streaming? Mint Kirari. When's the last time we raided Mint Kirari? The 19th. Actually, so they're within the month. I mean, that should be fine, right? Wait, when's the last time we raided Skibby? The 1st. You know what? Let's raid Skibby. It's been a bit more than a month, but I haven't raided him in a while. Okay, so we're gonna raid out. And just in case you're not taken to his stream, here's his link. If you're a follower, copy this raid message. If you're a subscriber, copy this raid message. We're gonna raid out to him. He is a good friend. And you know, he's playing Minecraft right now. It's always fun to watch Minecraft stuff. Minecraft shenanigans somehow make it really funny. I hope everyone has a great day, afternoon, or evening wherever you are. And as always, please remember to take care of yourselves. I will see you all in the next stream.